Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? Let's see, it is Tuesday. Not our usual stream day, but I felt like pressing start stream, so I pressed start stream and we're here. So the plan for today is we're gonna be working on optimizing some C++ code and maybe changing an edit distance algorithm. I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a sec. First, I'm gonna grab myself a drink. Oh, I guess I can show you the and before I'm drinking a peanut butter porter by Saugatuck Brewing, which is one of my favorite. Oh, while I'm doing that, I can say hi to everyone who's here. Beldathis was first. Good to see you again. Elamy, welcome back. Hello, hello. Lechosa, good to see you. Oh, we've got a new person to the stream, CH Cholido. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Evil Gordita, good to see you again, as usual. Jenny Pie is here. Hello, Jenny Pie. Good to see you. A peanut butter drink? Yes, it is one of my favorites. I'm a big fan of peanut butter stouts, and this one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. But cheers, chat. Let's see. I don't think I have any open source since yesterday because I didn't really work on anything. Oh, I could show the other screen, right? Oh no, I have a notification already. Right, we did this. This was the last thing we did on stream. What are you? What is you? Oh, this thing. This discussion. Okay, yeah, whatever, seems fine. Okay, we'll reply to that in a bit. But yeah, let me show you the context of why I wanted to stream and work on some code with you today. We got an issue from CJ Watson. I don't know who they are, and they didn't really provide much information, but guessed that this was slow because of some normalization, and I couldn't reproduce their problem. It turns out this is only a problem for like GPL v3 or big long licenses, and they happen to have used a GPL license. So, and that says I can't hear right now. Oh, my microphone's working. Oh, because you don't have headphones. Oh, you scared me there for a second. Because yeah, can I steal your keyboard? I mean, you can buy one. Here's an Amazon link. But anyway, yeah, I couldn't reproduce theirs, so they showed me a repo, which was a Launchpad repo, and their computer. I mean, my computer's pretty fast, but their computer is really slow, like twice as slow as my computer. And like I ran mine in a virtual machine, and this is 2018 hardware. Should maybe buy a new computer at some point, but buying parts right now really fucking sucks. Thanks, cryptocurrencies. But yeah, they were like, "What the fuck? This is slow." I agree, this is slow. So we're gonna try and make this non-slow. And I did a little bit of profiling and found the license normalization was taking like 4 milliseconds. So it's probably not that, although 4 milliseconds adds up when you do, 100 licenses. But the actual problem is the edit distance calls, these labeled C here. And so we're going to try and play around with edit distance algorithms. I did a little bit of research for stream, but not enough to actually say anything. Walrus, thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Time it beer, yeah. 2 days in a row, indeed, D-Dolls. How are you doing? Good to see you again. $169, Jesus, I can cut my keyboard in half for free. Yeah, well, admittedly, I got it for free because Kinesis sent it to me, but yeah. I mean, fancy keyboards cost a lot. That's just how it works. But yeah, so the plan is to try and optimize this edit distance call, which currently takes almost 3 seconds for like 3,000 character string. And I did a little bit of research. Apparently there's this threshold variant. Anyway, I basically went Wikipedia, not the weakest link, edit distance, and read through a bit of this article. I don't really know much about this domain, but Wikipedia, where is it? Blah, blah, formal definition. We're implementing Levenstein. And then somewhere down here, improved algorithms. So this one dude, and this is actually exactly the scenario that I'm trying to implement, where I have a threshold edit distance. So basically, let me back up. Let me back up a little bit. That's not where that lives. Pre-commit identify. Glog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I already cloned it. At least I was mucking around earlier. No, I wasn't. Okay, so the way this works is there's this license ID function. We are gonna Anthony Reed's code. Wait, Ginny Pie, indeed. We are doing that right now. So there's this license ID function, and the way it works is it loads the license file, it normalizes the contents. There's this norm license function, and what norm license does is it basically it subs out any copyright messages. So if there's a username or whatever, it basically just takes any copyright line to the end of the line and gets rid of it. I don't know why I capitalized this. Because, oh, you can't even see. Dang it. I don't know why I capitalized this C here, given I use ignore case, but that's, I guess, just the way it goes. But yeah, it subs out the copyright and then replaces any white space, any contiguous white space with just a single white space character. So that way, like, new lines and stuff end up being the same. Actually, this should be multi-line, shouldn't it? For a little microbug there. R equals R dot compile back S plus R dot sub this foo. Oh no, it works. Okay, we're good. Wish I could hear you right now. Don't you have speakers on your computer? Details says long day meetings and talking to college kids about careers. Fun. How did that go? Celestial Blue is here. How you doing? Draw sad face on paper. Yeah. There you go. There's your sad face. Okay, yeah. So this works fine. Well, presumably I wrote a test for it, but anyway, this is a normalizer function, and the first thing that we do is we normalize, and then we try and figure out the minimum edit distance of all of the vendored license types. So I have a whole bunch of licenses, and I normalize the license text, and if they're identical, we know that we found it already, which is kind of like this super fast path. This is extremely unlikely unless you're using like MIT or something small and very much copy paste. We also skip if the size of the license is very different from the candidate license, so that we don't do a bunch of computation, because this call is very expensive, but we're going to try and make this call faster today. That is our plan. Anthony writes doc strings. Yeah, this is unusual for me. Write doc strings. I guess most of these have doc strings. I didn't write all this though, so some do, some don't. I think it was important here because I was explaining how the algorithm works, but Java Love, hello, welcome. Celestial Blue says, I finished my work today. Tomorrow I start a week and a half of needing to learn 2 to 3 updating now. Oh, have fun with that. I do have a general strategy for that seems to work fairly well. Like usually it's use modernize and run PyUpgrade and run linters and your tests and get both of those passing in Python 2 and Python 3. Then deploy to prod, and if it's errors, roll back and repeat until you finish, essentially. And MyPy can help a lot too, as well, because it knows better about the actual types. And if you do some amount of typing in your code base, of course, that's a lot of overhead. Okay, yeah, but the plan here is to make a subfunction in edit distance that that has a threshold here based on this algorithm here. We're gonna try and find if anyone else has an implementation of this and copy it, maybe. Hey, what's up, Twan HH? Thank you for the resub with Prime at 7 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Oh, this actually seems better. S times min mn, which is still much better because right now we are using, I don't know if we're using this algorithm. Actually, no. But I believe the naive algorithm is OMN. And M and N in this case are both 3000, which is fairly large. So I think we can do better than that. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, there's an implementation here, but this does not have the faster situation. How does this work? Where's the... Oh, I thought this was Python, and I was like, this is some weird ass NumPy shit, maybe? I don't know. Proof of correctness, don't care. Possible modifications. Okay. Yes. Can find the distance in O of m times 1 plus d, which is much faster than the regular dynamic programming algorithm if the distance is small. Yeah, I mean, this sounds great. How do? I wish they just gave the answers here, because I don't really want to do that myself. I don't want to have to understand this. Do they have some... The other article talked about specific implementations, which was better. But I guess we can take a look at that. DL says it went fairly well. I think a lot of students are unsure about their future, as is normal, and the issue is that there's not really a diverse industry knowledge that is able to provide more details. It was specific for biomedical engineering students. Not sure how many want to do pure software from that group. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. How do you see all the commands? Yeah, you can just do bang commands. Double down. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Fixer Drake's also here. And Mind's Eye, good to see you again. And the Gel Mega, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, so I think what we can just start doing is searching around for implementations of the two optimizations. Do they talk about them in here? No, they don't. For this guy. Oh, this is not a very useful article. And these guys. How do I see this? It's just a citation. Incremental string comparison. Can I download the article? I'd love to read more. Spent most of the day slacking off and finally getting my Linux Mint dual boots set up. Oh, cool. Tell me, I was playing some. Is that Battlefield 2042? I don't actually know. Some part of the games are really broken, especially the overpowered hovercraft. Yeah, that's most games though, right? Yeah. What are we using? Fuzzy matching? Yeah, kind of. PDF at the top? PDF. Oh. Why did that link do nothing? Oh, I bet I have access to this through... I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay $35 for this. I wonder if I can get access to this through my university that I went to school at a year during like a decade ago. What if we just search their last names? Landau, Myers, what's the other guy? Schmidt. Edit distance. Say Python. Is this a knockoff version of this article? No, this is a different person. Blah blah blah. Page 4 is blank. There's 213 pages to this? Holy shit. Maybe because a lot of them are fucked up and blank? Wait, how did I get into bioinformatics from this? I guess it's irrelevant in there. Okay, we're not reading through this. Ethan, how you doing? Hello. Hey, do you want to pay for something that really should be in the public domain? Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm just trying to open source their paper, essentially. Couple programming books I paid for, but I could also just read the errata version online. Yeah, it's true. It's true. $35 for a 1998 paper. Yeah. Mindeye says, what's the biggest difference between a senior software engineer and a staff software engineer? Any tips/insights on how to make the jump? For me, most of the difference there is breadth of domain. Mostly like, you know, the way I think about it is like a senior engineer spends or has like leadership and influence on their team, and maybe some with partner teams. Staff engineer goes a bit beyond that and has group leadership or organization leadership, whereas like your principal levels have like, you know, domain leadership or company leadership sort of thing. That's kind of how I think about it. What am I trying to do? This is really slow, and because we're doing this bounds check here, we can use an approximate algorithm of this instead of getting the exact, or we can use a bounded algorithm instead of getting the exact edit distance, because this is really slow for significantly large things. So we're gonna try and implement a faster version of this. Is what we're trying to do. And ideally not use the existing code, because I don't know if y'all remember when we worked on this before, but the comments are all in Japanese. I don't know what this says. Like, I literally no idea what this is, but or why there's like this weird if chain to optimize things less than 10. Like, I have no idea what's going on here. Just read the code. Yeah, do you see this? Do you see this code? I have literally no fucking idea what's going on here. Like, no comment would help me understand this code. Or these just like one-line for loops that are just like, yeah, okay, cool, sounds good. So I'm really hoping is to delete most of this code. Was this obfuscated? No, I'm pretty sure this is just like science programming or like math. Like, I think this is copied directly from a paper. Like perhaps this. Oh, it's a blogspot link. What could go wrong? Sorts of shit. Yeah, it's copied from this blog post, I guess. Interesting, the blog post seems to have done this differently. Yeah, like this uses a double vector. UN32T. No idea why they did it this way. Need to run black on this file? Yeah, if only black would do C++ code, right? The if chain is to have the common smaller values be constant propagated. I guess that makes sense. But still. Ideally I would fact it out because I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually make a difference. I think the compiler is actually smarter than this, but anyway, yeah, I don't understand this current code, so that's why I want to replace this. I'm not going to be able to understand this either because it's not in English. I bet we can find the other one. I don't want a paper though. I just want. I wonder if we can search. I wonder if we can search these names on like. Is it source graph? No results. Maybe we should be respectful and copy or capitalize their name. Put some other names in there. Myers? And why? Wait, is that why? Spelled different? Hi Dax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so that tells me that no one has implemented this algorithm. Let's try the other guy. Maybe the other guy. Maybe we use the other one and it's not so bad. Oh wait, here's some other stuff. Let's try this guy. I actually did find an implementation of this in JavaScript earlier. I'm hoping we can find one in like something. Oh, this is gonna be less useful. Oh, here's a package by that name. This is probably, I think this is the package I was looking at earlier. If they've implemented in JavaScript. Nice. You got 502s from their GraphQL API. Seems legit. Most of these results are garbage. And these are sorted by stars, so I'm a little concerned. But this guy also has a suffix tree algorithm, which might be what these other things are finding. Okay, but let me just grab that link that I found earlier. This one. So I think we could just port this to C++ and see where it goes. Not in Python, no. In C++, I think. But yeah, we're probably gonna be writing C++. Oh, can you link that code? Yeah. Edit distance s. It's in the C++ file in here. Shaking my head, not writing this in Rust. So does Rust have ABI3 yet? Py03 ABI3. If it does, then oh, there is ABI3. Okay. Maybe we could do it in Rust. maybe we could do it in Rust. Cholito says, what is black? It is a Python formatter. why you went 32T, because in C, if you have unsigned int, it'd be valid for only 16 bytes. Yeah, yeah. Kaimed, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bushcraft is like a non-crappy version of GitHub Search. Yeah, they're a third party thing. Roshan, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Science programming is the worst. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy, C++. Yeah. Risk you only need if you really care about security. I mean, we'll see. I didn't actually look at this code. We'll see how tricky it would be in whatever language, and then maybe we'll do it in Rust. Okay, so let's just read the code and see what it looks like. So yeah, this has A, B, and threshold, which is perfect. This is what we want. Swap A and B, so B is longer or the same length. Okay, this is probably easy. Surely there's a swap in Rust, right? Tyler Menezes, thank you for Menezes. I don't know. Menezes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You can definitely see somebody wanting to use edit distance with untrusted inputs. Yeah. Yeah. Grab the lengths. Trim off the end. Does it also trim off the beginning? Why does it put this in both places? It should just do it here. There's no reason to do this code here. This is oh, also it should do the trimming before it switches them. Right? Because if you trim one of them and it ends up being shorter than the other one. Wait, could it ever be shorter? No. Because you're always trimming the same number of characters. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, there's no reason to check this twice. You can just put this down here. So these lines can be deleted. Care code at. Please start. Okay. Wants to arrest. Suddenly, ethereal announcer talks. Fight! And the borrow checker has made the first punch. Yeah, well, we haven't even started yet. So threshold. A threshold. So this is just a max call. That's pretty easy. So everything's easy up to this point, I think. A threshold is less than DLen. DLen is the length difference. Okay, so if the length difference is more than the threshold, then we return early. That's easy to do. Have more GitHub. Interesting. Let's suggest chmod plus or minus X on Windows. Guess that's fair. Batch. Fine to me. Yeah. Anyway. Cool. Webs. You sent me the paper? Oh, you have the paper? Nice. Okay, here's the paper chat. Slightly pirated. Soy El Pache, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Marsma, good to see you again. How you doing? How many pages is this? Doesn't seem that long. Do they have code? Oh, I hope they have code. That would be sick. Be sick. I would even take pseudocode. Oh. This paper seems heavy. This paper seems real heavy. Okay, when I said pseudocode would be fine, this is not what I had in mind. Holy shit. Holy shit! Never seen Docker PS show an empty list, but adding -a shows my stuff running. I've seen stopped things show up, but I've never seen a running container show up. University had access to it. Cool. That's not code, that's just maths. I mean, there's if statements, kind of, and function calls, and like they have named procedures here. Like I feel like I can implement this. Wait, there's more down here. Struct new LCS wave. What does that mean? That's for longest common subsequence, longest common subsequence. Okay, so we don't care about this. Okay. Blah blah blah. Hang on, let's take a look at. Do I want to try and implement this? We can try and implement this in Python first, just to see if it even fucking works. Construct new wave. Where's the actual? Where's the actual function? Construction of LH1 new from LH new and auxiliary pointers. What the fuck? Did you see Ukkonen's paper? Seems pretty simple. No, I did not. Can someone link that? Menezes says, what is this? Came from heaven to hell in 1 second. Yeah, we're trying to implement an algorithm, and unfortunately it's all fancy mathy stuff. Okay, this is his paper. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, this here? Is this their paper on... Yeah, okay, yeah, this is that paper. Yeah, this seems a little more straightforward. But I suspect that this is the same as this here, right? Yeah, like I think this is the do while loop here. Except theirs is a while do. Like I suspect that's the same as this loop here. Where did the loop go? Yeah. God, 2 space indents. I can never find that. Okay, yeah, here. I think. Okay, yeah, this does seem a little bit more straightforward, although this algorithm is supposed to be more efficient. So what do we do? It doesn't matter, I guess. I guess we could try and implement the JavaScript algorithm since it seems simpler than whatever the fuck is going on here. Like, I don't know what P is supposed to be. Or what H is. I knew what H is. Where's the let call? Where's the... I don't actually want to read, I just want to like answers. Where's the part where they're like, let L equals this? Definition. L of H. I think L is their computation matrix. They're like dynamic programming. They're DPing. Ukkonen has multiple publications on this. Oh, okay, cool. LCS. Oh, that's for least common subsequence or longest common subsequence, which we don't care about. Oh, it's been so long since I've had to actually read science papers that don't have the patience for this. I can just feel the ADHD gears turning and like, no, fuck this, we'll just port the JavaScript. Even though this algorithm might be slightly better. Because I don't know what any of these parameters are. I guess maybe we can infer them by reading them. Robin! Oh, hi! Thank you for the resum at 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Good to see you again. I saw you were streaming the other day. Oh wait, no, we already talked about this. But I missed your stream because I was at work. Anyway, here's a shout out so that my viewers can check you out too. And ew, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is a heavy paper, even if I was used to doing this college. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Very heavy. Razit, hello, hello, welcome back. Beardcan Slice says, I don't know what any of these parameters or notations are. Me reading anything in LaTeX. Yeah. Yeah. That looks like the math I have to do in school. I also like how they have double link, but they don't ever define it. Like, where the fuck is double link? Double link. Why is it not? Why is it not searching? Oh, now it is. It must be some weird. Yeah, what the hell is double link? They don't define it. Okay, fuck this paper. We're not gonna use this. Just copy and paste it into VS Code with Copilot, easy peasy. Yeah, if only it were that simple. Easy Light, how you doing? Imagine somebody wrote code like this on a whiteboard in an interview. Yeah, no, strong no hire. Easy decision there. At school we had to take 2 writing intensive classes. This reminds me of the math one where all we did was LaTeX. Oh yeah, I fucking hate LaTeX. Also, I was working on a paper yesterday, and LaTeX somehow has a worse packaging system than C++, and C++ doesn't even have an official package manager. Yup, true. This looks like how I explain anime to my parents. Man, I'm glad. I'm glad I don't have to explain anime to my parents. I don't know how that would possibly go over. Drink says, what are you using as the edit distance cutoff between licenses, or just loop and remember the smallest? So right now it's just loop and remember the smallest, but then cut off at 5% of the length. Which this is an easy thing to compute, and this is a very small number relative to some of the sizes of the licenses, and potentially cuts down the runtime by a lot. So that's what we're gonna try. I think we're gonna try porting the JavaScript one to Rust. The fuck are these wave functions? I have no idea. I don't know why. I first off think there's code missing or pseudocode missing because I don't know what double link is supposed to be. Like they don't define that procedure here. So I think we're just gonna ignore Landau, Myers, and Schmidt, even though theirs may be the best, and go with Ukkonen's algorithm instead. ASY, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well on this Tuesday. Oh no. We're 40 minutes in and my beer's already gone. Well, not a good idea to switch to water then. Okay. So wait, we were looking at the JavaScript to see how hard this is going to be to port. Current row. dlen plus addition row. Wait. Temp equals current row. Where the fuck does current row come from? Oh. So we need just 2 arrays. Okay. Okay. Couldn't pseudocode looks closer to actual code? Yeah. That dude seems to be like way better. Hey, what's up, Zithrius? Hello, hello. Best edit distance routines. Accelerated using SIMD. Vectorized SIMD code allows for 20 to 30 speed up. Oh, wait, is there somebody that's already done this? Wait, what if we just do Rust? This dude. Oh, we can use source graphs for this, right? We can do file rs. That's the extension for Rust, right? Roost. uh, wait, what is? Wait, what command is this calling? Source test find. What are you? I want you on GitHub. I don't want this thing. Show me on GitHub. Did you break your keyboard? I did indeed, Picalomo. Yep. Is double linked just a standard for a doubly linked list? I don't think so. Might be? I don't know. Oh, you have linked. Oh, someone has done this. Triple Excel. What a terrible name. Blah blah. Do they implement this edit distance with cutoff? Because that's what's really gonna make the difference here. What's K? This might be what we want. This might be what we want, and then we don't have to implement anything, which would be sick. Blah blah blah. Okay, don't care. Okay, so this is just stir to end. This is like actual edit distance. Not what we want. Naive with opts. Don't care about that either. Earns bounded by a cost threshold. Yes. Yes. Okay, this is exactly what I want. Linked list. How you doing? Good to see you again. Oh, I did say your name. Unix Find has that? No, well, we did man find. It would be GNU find, and there was no algo, so I don't know where that was coming from. Admin Benny, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, this is exactly what we want. Although, they use U8s. Oh, we want U32s. No, because we want characters. We don't give a shit about bytes. Do you think I could just copy paste this and change it to U32? Oh, this is templatized. Wait, what was the call here? Naive K with ops. Is there the fast one? Where's the... Oh, this is this. Okay, yeah, we can just use this one, right? And templatized? Haha, sick. Okay. Alright. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Edmund Benny. Oh, I already said hi to you, didn't I? Big Mar Mosad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It has a SIMD version. SIMD. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck is all of this shit? Oh, Levenstein SIMD K. This is U8s. No, we don't want U8s. We want characters. What is SimDK stir? What is this? How do rest strings work? Someone tell me how rest strings work. Silly Buttons, how you doing? This person uses SCAVX instructions for added distance. Respect +10. Respect -5 for bad naming though. Yeah. 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 They didn't do. Yeah, they do with. They do have cutoff. We're good. So what are strings in Roost? There is an array of UTF-8 encoded bytes. What if I want character difference? I guess it doesn't matter, right? That's it. How will we get character difference? Because that's what I currently have implemented. Bacon in Jamaican accent is beer can. Yeah. Beer can. Oh, never mind. I regret attempting. Offpix says, what are you working on? We have a today command, which goes into a little bit more detail. We're trying to optimize a file detection thing that does a language or a license detection. And right now it's real slow, and we're going to try and make it not real slow. If you find edit distance with SCAVX and presses, just check out simd.json. Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that. You would have to do bytes at some level though to use SIMD. Does SIMD not have U32s? Yeah, does it not have U32s? I need more coding friends? Well, welcome to Twitch. We got you. Yeah, as Elmi says, where are your coding friends? Yeah, I only know all I know about SIMD and SC and AVX is code go brr. That's all I fucking know. Those are things that go fast, right? Where's the actual implementation of this? Oh, this literally just turns it into bytes. Oh, it also only works if it's ASCII. So oh wait, no it doesn't. It does. What the fuck is going on here? Let mute chars is a vector with capacity 256. Translate stir. Is this just removing the ASCII, removing non-ASCII stuff? That doesn't seem right. What does this call do? Translate stir. What the fuck does this function do? SZ is 128-bit registers, AVX is 256-bit registers. Am I doing Unicode normalization? Yeah, what the hell is this supposed to be? Something cursed? Yeah, this looks cursed. You want to change this code and have it work on characters. Yeah. Or maybe this is bad, I don't know. It doesn't allow anything that isn't ASCII. Yeah, what is this? What does this function do? Does anyone that understands Rust better than me understands this? What the fuck does this code do? Yeah. Yeah. I always did like my computer architecture class, never went into that field though. Yeah, I that was actually my favorite class I took in school. Okay, dot chars, which takes a string. Oh, yeah, this is just stripping any this is, yeah, I think this is just stripping non ASCII bytes, or sorry, glyphs that have glyphs that are greater than 256, which is a whole lot of nothing, it looks like. These just reserved? What did we get here? Why are these all empty? Oh, we got the ASCII table. I thought also it is fucked my computer. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Pushing the offset of non-ASCII characters to the string. Oh wait, characters dot length? I don't know what the fuck this is doing. So chars is an empty vector that's 256 in length. And we iterate over the characters. Match position C equals D. C is the character. What the fuck is D? I don't know what this is supposed to do. What happens if it overflows? It just eats them, I guess? Yeah, I wish this let me use not U8s. Like, I'd love fewer U32. It promotes these all to U32. Holy shit. What the fuck? Crazy. Chris M. Ferguson, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Seems like a 256 character translation table, yeah. Counts cares as cares. Yeah, well, I mean, I could cars or chars, but the lower ASCII bytes are non-printable. Yeah, I did know that. Here's 256 unit index vector, keeps adding newly found characters to it, otherwise returning the index in the vector. Interesting. I don't know why that does anything. Does the comment mention anything? There's no comment, Philip. There's nothing. SIMD dispatch is fun. Yeah, this is crazy. Wonder what this X8 is. I wonder if I could get X32, right? Right? Maybe? What is this? Where does this come from? Can I control click? Turn unsafe, yeah. Oh, it's in this function. It's in this code. And even if we don't get the SIMD version, maybe we're trying too hard. Create a version of the functions for each dual vector. I have no idea. No idea what this is supposed to be. We do have an X32 down here, though. But I don't know where that code comes from. Is this what the Rust formatter does? This looks ugly. Shouldn't there be a space here? I just not know how it works. I should probably just start with the scalar. Yeah, probably. So this function, naive k with obs. Yeah, something like that. This file's not formatted? Okay, makes sense. Open source, baby. Yeah, it's true. Where is the actual SIMD implementations? Like, how do I find these? What do these look like? Where can I see the code? This is oh, it's a macro? Oh, here it is. Got it. So this is the SIMD implementation. Holy fuck. And I probably can't just be like, yeah, U8. Change that to U32. Done. Shipped. Fixed. Yeah, anyway. Daniel Monatelli, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Even pressure world, lots of people don't lint. Yeah. What else would people bike shed about? You don't have to bike shed. You just pick up the linter and you're done. Remy Clo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is cares pronounced cares or cars? Or chairs or chars? There's so many choices. Linkless says, sorry if I'm barging in with no context, but are you sure you need the Levenstein distance? It's such an odd function. I feel like even if you think you need it, you may in fact need something else. So, I actually don't need the actual Levenstein distance. I am just using it as an approximation for, are these basically the same thing? And right now I'm currently using it and it's really slow. So what we're trying to find is a Levenstein distance with a bound, which is what naive k with obs. Yeah, which is what I'm trying to, this is what this function does. So we have two vectors, or two arrays, I guess, of a type. And I can use U32 here, and a bound. And this bound has much better performance characteristics than what I actually want, or than what I have right now. So, yeah. Buchanan Slice says, got to get back to studying offer negotiation. Have a great stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Okay, so we're just going to try and use this and see what happens. So now we got to figure out Pio 3, because I've never played with this before. Get in it, Wat. Sure. I have a feeling this is not going to be easy to get started with. Do I even have Rust? Do not. Get Rust up. Install Roost. Here we go. But it thinks I'm on Windows. So I have to tell it that I'm actually not on Windows. Oh god. Whatever. No, go away. Fuck off. I want this. Okay. Oh, now we get this. Yeah, sure. Curl sh. What could go wrong? Concern intensifies. Cannot open help. Wow, that downloaded real quick. Why would it change my path variable? Yeah, that seems like a reasonable option. No modify path. Sure. Oh god. Yeah, fuck it. What could go wrong? Warning, updating existing toolchain. Oh wait, did I already do this once? Oh, why is there a WAT file here? What are you? Where did that come from? What? Why do I have a file named WAT here? um. When did that get created too? In April. I don't know what I was doing in April, but so you have something like a template and some substrings in your template like author may be expanded within the actual source code into an actual string. In case the result of Levenstein will be pretty much proportion or identical to the number of characters in the substituted portion. And this k-bound is really an arbitrary cutoff point in the comparison. Yeah, basically. But also people, sometimes there's links in there and they change HP to HPS. Sometimes people just like, put a :W in the middle of it because they fuck it up. So it's really just kind of like a fuzzy match to a licensed text file. Yeah, but anyway, okay, so I have to run this to have the roost. Yay, we have cargo. Okay, cool. So we can go on to the next step of doing this. All right, we got this and we got this. You can use Python to write native Python module in Roost or to embed Python in a Roost binary. We don't need to do that. Using Roost from Python. Okay, that's what we want. Sure. Argo.tom. A3. Yes. C dilib is necessary to produce the shared library. Okay, yeah, fine. I understand that. We are going to call this well, let's call this, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah. Is this gonna set up my entire like setup.py? I don't really want that, but okay, we'll start with that. Source lib.rs. Okay. What the fuck? Sirius XM is calling me? How the hell do they have my number? Bye. Capital C cargo? Call? Good call. Good call. Jumping says, had a fun bug. My order to quaternion was kind of correct, but inverted, so I was limiting my angles to 0 to 360, but didn't take into account that there is division by 2 that needs to happen. Let's just say that 270 over 2 does not equal 90 over 2. Yeah. Yeah, that would happen. You can use setup tools Rust, though I've never used it before. You have to change string sum to the same name as the crate. Oh. Right, that makes sense. Edit distance S. What parameters can I use here? And how do I do nullable? Oh, I have so many questions already. I just do, let's just do their example first. We're getting ahead of ourselves. What was the module called? String sum. Okay. What is this thing called? Maturin. You can use Py3 types or Rust types that are convertible. Option is nullable. Cool. What do I have to do to run this? Maturin, develop. Doing something. What are you doing? It's running cargo. Okay. We are doing the roost, I guess. This is taking forever. Holy shit. Not sounding great. Cargo, what are you doing? Oh, there we go. Return failed. You've selected the ABI 3, but not a minimum version. Is this what I want? I guess so. Okay. Hey, we installed the parking lot. Okay, what do I do now? Oh, I can just run it? Why is it done that way? Oh, it made a Python module? In the... Okay. Seems alright. Okay. So in theory, I just need to add more dependencies in here. How do I add dependencies in cargo to toml? Cargo toml dependency. Literally just this, I guess. And so we want to add that weird acceleration library. Triple Excel. The triple axle, is that the joke they're going for? It's just not many stars given how fancy their shit is. Okay. And race on. Copy and paste. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, and then it's commented again? Double commented? Okay. I function. a... How do I... What Pio3 types are there? Type conversions. Okay. I want to use wide string. Okay, cool. Sounds right. Stir becomes a cow stir. Moo. What? The wide string FFI module. How do convert? Run a string to U32 array. Hmm. Hmm. Already looked at that. Oh, my concern. Don't want to do it that way though, right? How am I supposed to do this? You have to take string or stir as arguments from Python and convert them into a UC32 string. Okay. So this I think? Something like that? We are running some roosts. Not much rust though. UC32 string. From UTF-8. Did I not get that right? Oh, U32. No C there. U32 C string. Oh, did I just read that wrong? No, you typed it wrong. Fine. I don't blame you. We actually don't care about the null terminator, I think. U32 string. U32 string from stir. Okay. Wait. What type is this supposed to be? Okay. Okay. Okay, I can just do this. Okay, cool. Here I just need to do this now. Now we get to see it yell at me. You can do as a slice. Oh, okay. Expected result found option. All right. Use of undeclared type U32 string. Dot as slice. String is owned, stir is borrowed. Okay, we'll see what happens. Rust and 80 character wide terminals don't like each other? Yeah. Yeah. Umi says, I was gonna talk shit about C++, but this looks like a much better language. I guess my title still says C++, doesn't it? Okay, what do we got here? Unused import. Undeclared crate. Oh, do I need a crate for that? Wide string. That doesn't go here. Okay. Ignore that. Expected slice found stir. Oh yeah, we were supposed to use AW. Right, we converted these for a reason. Expected U32 found U size. Can I just be like, yo, U32 up in here? Okay. Expected result option U32 pi error because of return type. Can I just get rid of pi results? Will that work? Expected option U32. Found tuple. What does this return? This dot unwrap. Oh. Oh, I gotta unwrap it and get this value, I guess. Lewin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. So it's an optional U32 tuple thing. So we need to... How do we unwrap just the first part of that? You don't need the wide string yet if you're just calling the roost. John, I guess now. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. You just call as bytes on AB if you just want to call roost. What is unwrap going to do in the case where it's none? Because I want to return none in the case where things... Then it will panic. I don't want that. I want none or the first element of the tuple. How do I do that? Option unwrap Guess I could just return none? Yeah? How do I check if it is none? How do we... no. Oh, I can use match. I can just use none. Okay, so we can use match, ret, none to none, and some Yeah, do this. Do I need more semicolons? Probably. Do I need commas? Okay, of course. Rent not found in scope. Oh, I need a let. Probably. I know what I'm doing, right? Expected one field, found two. Oh, I probably need parentheses for the tuple. Yeah? Expected U32 found option, but the fucking point was set. Do I need to wrap this in option? Oh god, we have something else now. Implicitly returns as his body has no... Oh, this isn't Ruby. What am I doing? Oh boy. Now we get the bar checker. Hey, let's go. Memory value is freed at the end of this statement. What the fuck? You don't want a semicolon after the match and then remove return. So this will just return. Okay. Consider using a let binding to create a longer lived value. Okay, so if we do UA equals this, and then UB equals this, then do some shit like that. And put semicolons because I forgot them. Shit. Oh shit. What was it called? String zone? Oh shit. I think it fucking works. Yo. Can I show the code again? Yeah. Okay, this was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. Granted, we're not really doing anything interesting here. We're basically just stealing other people's code. Now some benchmarks? Yeah. Wait, switch naive to SIMD. I don't think it's gonna work. Because these are the wrong size. Yeah, expected U8 but got U32. You can just use the rest from it? Yeah, that's true. That's ugly. Yeah, the SIMD stuff requires U8s. So Hardy Cartel. Hardy Carta, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Then somebody just had a rest format at pigment.com. Yeah, there's a couple of them. I satisfied. How are you doing? We're trying to package some Rust code for Python. Yeah, it's a shame that they only implemented the U8 version and not the U32. Because the U32 would be nice. Because otherwise, Unicode characters get multi-counted. Look, I think this is right for what we want, but annoying that we can't just use the SIMD stuff. I guess we could make an issue and be like, yo, I want the SIMD stuff for 32. Can has. Alex stirs probably unsound. Okay. Get rid of undefined behavior. Concern. Yeah, I don't know. This seems fine, right? Kamiko, how you doing? I satisfied says interesting. I have had you pulled up for a minute while I was working. I was so confused why you were on Rust. Yeah. Right? Okay, but in theory again, we can get rid of this and this and this. Oh, and switch it off of the SIMD. Most of the undefined behavior is probably in the SIMD. Yeah, probably, because it's not Rust there. Chief Finger, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't know why this is unused, but okay. How do I make it build the oh, see, it just builds everything for me? It seems not like what I want. I mostly just want to do some like quick benchmarks and see whether this actually saves us enough time to make this worth it. I suspect it does, but I also don't know. I kind of want to do my own wheel metadata though, so maybe we'll look at setup tools Rust instead of this. Cause or maybe not, I don't fucking care. Blum 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 blum. Rat, Target, wheels, this. And pip install edit distance s. Venice, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so to compare the two, just for plain Levenstein, string sum. Distance s dot distance. String sum dot what do I call it? Edit distance k. This will just do true distance. And I guess we can do a bunch of simple benchmarks. Let's just start with small strings. Should probably just use time it, right? A really shitty benchmark that doesn't really science. G Mordem, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. LME's gonna go shopping. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you as always. Have fun with your shopping. Did I fuck this? I think I did less instead of greater than. What did I do here? I want to do. I should run for 10 seconds and tell me roughly how many times each of those two runs. Should be a lot. Okay, so 7 million for the first one. What do we get for the roost one? Half as much. Okay, so that's not a good start. Now granted, this does some Python, pure Python code, so it is not apples to apples. Let's actually export the normal edit distance function as well in there. That way we can get closer to apples. Get it without K. And this is the function that exists. Expected tuple found to enum. Does that other function not return a tuple? I close the code. Yes. Go. Levenstein naive with opts. Oh, right. It's not going to be optional. Duh. Always going to return a value because there's no bounding. Can I just do this without a semicolon? Does that work? The answer is yes. Okay, let's try it again. Oh wait, we're gonna do the other function. Okay, let's try that. Do you import the debugger or the release wheel? The release wheels for both of them. Okay, got roughly the same number as last time for the first implementation. How are we doing in Roostland? Still not as fast. Okay, that's fine. What we kind of want is that dude's project called? That's where I cloned it. Guess I didn't. What was that guy's project called? LP Craft. Identify.vendor.licenses. GPL 3.0, I think was the... Okay, cool. What happens if we do S1 and S2? Maybe for bigger strings it'll be better. Also, should we print the right values up here? Print ES, S1, S2, and SS. These should be the same. Did I call it Target? I did. Why don't I do that? No! Interesting name there. Okay. I don't know whether one of them is faster or slower than the other, but... Oh, actually, this is gonna take forever. No, stop. Why did it take several Control-C's to kill? Oh, probably because it was stuck in the C code. Can probably just time each of these. Since it's so slow. Again, we're just doing a little bit of rough benchmarking here to understand the differences between these two. Okay, the C++ code takes 3 seconds, and the Rust code takes 5. Okay, that's not great. What happens if we use the bounding here? So we have 5% of the longest one. Max len S1 len S2 times 0.05. Is seal built in? Go to an integer. What is the name of this function? Yo whoop. Oh, yo wop. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Bonjour, bonjour to you, the Armchair General. Good to see you again. There's floor. What's the opposite of floor? Oh, I just suck at spelling. Does it become an int? It does. Right? Seal. That should be... That should hopefully be faster? Okay, that's much faster. Is it fast enough, though? Control-C this, because it's never gonna leave. You're quick, Floor! Oh my god, it's been so long! Welcome back, buddy. You have a new account. How's it going? Yo, it's been forever. What are you developing today? We're trying to have more optimized edit distance calculations. And our initial idea was to just use somebody who implemented it in Rust. It's 2019? No, I still remember you. You were horny on main. Well, welcome back. It's good to see you again. How you been? I remember the cheap Logitech keyboard. Yeah, we've things have upgraded a bit. I've got nice things now. But yeah, now I have this fancy keyboard too. Yeah, man, that was a long ass time ago. Or an OG viewer in the chat. We got a few OGs today. We got Ethan here too. Okay, so this is way faster, but it's still kind of slow. It's 5p. Okay. Still a big difference. Oh, we didn't do the normalization. What if we do the normalization? Is it fast enough then? Identify, import identify. What's the function? What? Oh. Norm license. Try setting rest flags equals. See how it would do with compiler SIMD. Okay. This. Hey, what's up, RKJ? How you doing? Reinstall. Not much faster, if at all. Yeah, basically the same. Kind of cheating, but you may be able to use LVM optimizations. I wonder, I kind of want to see what that JavaScript package does, how fast that is. Just as another comparison. What was the dude's name? I don't know if they were a dude or not. What is that person's name? I swore I had it open. Guess not. Oh, wait. Blink for me. Cool. It's just this. npmi this. Is it case sensitive? npm is case sensitive. What could go wrong? It'd be the 3. C++ code is not thread safe while most Rust code is by default thread safe. Probably not. I mean, the C++ code is I mean, there's no shared state, so the thread safety I don't think matters here. I guess what I'm trying to say. Require this dude. What is the function called? Probably the same name. Export defaults. How do I read a file? fs read file sync, right? Yes. Okay. I know I should do this. Whatever. Is that gonna give me bytes? Gonna give me a buffer, string or buffer? Oh, because I can set encoding. Cool. fs.read file sync target encoding. Oh, we can do this. What did we determine the threshold was? So I can just, I don't have to do the math. 1703. How do I do timing in JavaScript? Monotonic time JS. We're not clicking on W3 schools. Not happening. A lot of indexing is checked in the Rust code, which doesn't help with the performance. Yeah, that's perhaps it. Do I really have to use date.now? Doesn't seem right. Performance.now? I want node while searching here. Node. Noid. Process.hr time. Okay. We don't have to copy paste it. Let t0 equals process.hr time. I don't know why I use let up there and const down here, but whatever. Why did I write print? What am I doing? I know how to write JavaScript. Process.hr time minus t0. Oh, we need to put k in here. Oh, we did put k in there. This isn't gonna give it proper time to JIT. Man. The fuck is that? Seconds and nanoseconds. How do I do the fun unpacking thing? Oh, this is stupid. Can I just get something that doesn't suck? I'm just gonna use date. What unit is that? No idea. Use performance from perflux, says outdated versions. Performance node perflux. Oh, performance.now. Okay. High resolution millisecond timestamp. What if I want more resolution than that? I guess that's probably fine. Perflux dot perf. What was the that now? Perflux. Also, how you doing, outdated version? Good to see you again. What do you mean not a function? Oh, is it dot performance dot now? Fine. Performance dot now. Are you milliseconds? So this is 20 milliseconds and the Rust one was 70 milliseconds? Oh no, why is the JavaScript faster? All right, everybody, port all your JavaScript. I'll port all your Rust JavaScript. Add a sleep and then print. What is a sleep gonna? Oh, how do you sleep in JavaScript? It's an event loop. I don't feel like there's a thing. You mean set timeout, I guess? Set timeout. Like this? Yeah. But it's milliseconds. Yeah, milliseconds. Oh, that means it's even faster. It's way faster than the Rust. If it's 20 milliseconds, Rust was like 700 milliseconds. Woo! Shit. Why is the Rust so slow? Welp. JavaScript strings go burr, I guess. Like shit. All right, I need to go fill my water. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Got new water. I suggest do the same timing with a pure REST program. Yeah, but I doubt the interop. There's no fucking way that the interop is that expensive. So I like it's it's more than an order of magnitude faster, and there's no way interop is that slow. Interop can have 100 millisecond overhead? That's insane. That's crazy. The CFFI overhead is tiny. So, Rest is garbage confirmed, yeah. I mean, not really, but sure. Let's just do the same time with a pure Rust program. I mean, we could, but I don't think it really matters. I'm I know it's shitty, but I'm probably just gonna write C++. We're gonna be back to our original idea. As soon as it says, can someone link the Rust library? Yeah. Yeah. We have a holiday tomorrow for Repentance Day. Fun. Fixer Jake says I come back and it's dead. Wait, which thing? The Rust idea? Koros, how you doing? Good to see you again. Silk Jester, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. For class creation, yeah, that makes sense. This should just be strings. This should just be integers and strings, which should be trivial. Okay, let's try and straight port the C+ or the JavaScript to C++. Not as cool, not as trendy as the Rust train, the Rust hype train, but should be fine, I guess. I'm hoping that the normal one is faster than our current random ass unfucking readable C++ with Japanese comments that I don't understand. I'm hoping we can beat this code out so that I can delete this. That's our hope. Raul R. Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Dude, also, I posted a video in the Discord if you want to watch sudo try catch squirrel. Okay, how long is it? We can do that. We can do that real quick. 1 megabyte. Okay, that should be fine. Why does it know? Why is there no like open in new tab button? No, I want open a new tab. No. I can download it. Yeah. One of these days you're gonna embed a W3 Schools screenshot in one of these, and that's when you get me. Sudo goes after the squirrels.mp4. Wait. Oh, squirrel. Squirrel? Damn! Hey, fast. Nice, nice. Thank you for that. Maybe rewriting the JavaScript in Rust, we can bench to see who's faster. Okay, cool. Nice. Perfect. We'll race to do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I want the raw URL. That's not. That way, this way I can just put it up on the screen and then I don't have to look back and forth. Okay, so we are going to write a function that is template. And edit distance k e b size t, b size, and k, which will be int, sure. Probably uint. How do I get the integer types again? C standard. Where do the size names live? C standard lib algorithm? Or are these just standard in C++? U in 64T header C++. Do I need this anymore? C standard int. Didn't include that here. Is this unnecessary in fixed with integer type since C++ 11? Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So we just compile with C++ 11. All right. Oh, we can just uint. Uint. How do I just get? Oh, it's just be unsigned in, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is our function. All right. What resources do you use in your VM? I have a video where I go over my virtual machine setup, so you can follow this video. FixJay says, I don't actually mind writing C++, just can't write terrible shit and you're good. Yeah, exactly, right? Yoda's Nemesis says, bro, hi, I've been following you for a while and still don't have any idea what you're doing. Yeah, sometimes I don't know what I'm doing either, but today we are trying to make Code go brr. We originally tried to do it with rest and it did not work. If a equals b, return 0. We actually can skip that code because we will check the same thing down here. We're gonna skip that. We're gonna skip this as well. Actually, we can just use T star, right? Yeah, pointers. Okay. Going down a rabbit hole. I know the C++ program would write it like this, but I like this more. Okay, if a size is greater than b size, then okay, cool. Form suffix trimming. Okay. While a size minus 1 equals b size minus 1. Wait, which one's bigger? What have we just done? A size should be the smaller one, and while a size is greater than 0, and this a size minus minus, b size minus minus. Suffix trimming. Prefix trimming. While a size is greater than 0 and star a equals star b, a plus plus, b plus plus, and a size minus equals 1, and b size minus equals 1. I think that's good so far. So let's just do this to see how we're going so far. IOStream. I know we're gonna need vectors at some point, so I've included that already. Edit distance k. Hello. Hail. Let's just do this. Should be 0 to start with. Oh. Have I forgotten how to make a template in C++? What's the fucking syntax? Oh, you need to do this thing first. Right. Template T. There we go. T has not been declared. No matching function call for const char. Oh yes, we can do const correctness course. No matching call for const char 6 int. Why didn't char match? Need another argument in your call to main? Oh, I forgot K. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. Good call. 0. Okay, cool. And if we make you length 4, it should be... Oh, we need to recompile. 1. Okay, cool. Nice. Guild Orange, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we can actually just do this. Arc C less than 3. Sterling is not a member of Standard. I just need to import the right header. C string. Unexpected parenthesis. Oh, you can't have trailing commas? What is this shit? Alright, there we go. Shit. 4. 0. Why are you 0? What? Skilled. Oh, I already said hi to Skilled Orange. How you doing? There's so many Anthony's. It's true. It's true. It's a good name. Wait, how did we get 0? But wait. I feel like Ethan's gonna beat me in his resolution just because I'm rusty. That looks fine. So some logic up here is wrong. What am I doing? B size. G plus plus. $. Wait, did I release this video already? Yeah, I think I did. What do you mean nothing to be done? How did I fuck up my makefile? This looks right. Oh. Oh, I know what I did. It's supposed to be at a distance 2. Right, wrong file name. Good call, Anthony's chick. I'm legit curious if Copilot can implement this. No, probably not. Walrus says A size equals 1, B size equals 1. In the end, you subtract them. Oh, yeah, 1 minus 1. Yeah, good call. That's why it's 0. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. This needs a byte in between. Okay. We start with length 1 and end with length 1. What if we have BA start with 1 and 2 because we swap these, then we end up with 0 and 1. Okay, cool. I think that's working so far. Let's see if we do postfix trimming. Start with 1 and 3 and we get to 0 and 2. 1 and 2, 0, 1. Okay, cool. I think that's working so far. So, of course, unscientific tests. I'll write some actual tests in Python. In Python. I don't know why I said it weird. Because it'll be easier there. Mercurial logo. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now that we've done that, done this bit here. If a-len equals 0, C++ have optional now? Well, we won't be able to do it C, so we'll just return -1. If a size is equal to 0, don't have to use triple equals. Thank God for that. If b size is less than threshold, turn we have a narrowing problem. We turn size t into int. Just do it and see what happens. Else return -1. So oh, we lost our make tab. Damn it. Foo and 2. Threshold not declared. Oh, this is supposed to be K. Why did it not warn me? Is that all the flags I need there? Isn't this a narrowing? Am I wrong here? I feel like one of these is a narrowing. This is size t and this is int. Oh, this is unsigned int, and this is size t. And this is int. I feel like there's a narrowing. I feel like it should have warned me. Anyway, Roosterhead, hello, hello. Yeah, we're writing C++. Good Orange says, to be honest, I don't know what all this is. All I know is HTML, CSS, and true-false statements. I see. Unless you've been dabbling? Dabbling. Just like, burr, burr, burr. With C++. I applaud your fluidness with it. I mean, that was all I did for 4.5 years in college. And after college, I wrote a lot of C++. Hidden says, can you type a bit slower? No. Cast? No, I was expecting that I needed a cast. I was hoping that something would warn me about integer narrowing. But I don't guess not. C++ would rather just fuck your whole family than warn you. W narrowing? Nope. All right, whatever. We're just gonna if the shorter string is gone, return B size or threshold. You can tell I'm instinctively putting a semicolon at the end of my comments. That's kind of yikes. Okay. All right, back to the JavaScript. Okay, so we did this. Oh, we also have another check. Where we shrink the threshold if it's less than blen. Is that right? I guess you would have one character string. Should it be the subtraction of the? Going or Python for someone new to programming. I got more operations background. I mean, Python's probably easier to get started and more applicable, and you can always learn Go later. Depends. It also depends on what you want to do with it. That's also true, as Kim says. Nothing disrupts flow. Like, what is this weird compile error? I don't even. Yeah, but Go is like pretty simple in that, like, if the compiler tells you something's wrong, it's usually fairly easy to resolve. I like the idea that this JavaScript is so fast because it's wrong, even if it's not true. I mean, this JavaScript does a bunch of extra work, so I think we can even beat the JavaScript. At least that's what I'm aiming for. But the JavaScript has like 300 stars, so I think it's probably correct-ish. Melky! Holy shit. That's a big-ass raid. How you doing, Melky Dev? Welcome to the stream. You've come at a dark time, Melky. We are writing C++ today. We originally wrote some Rust, but it was too slow, so we're writing C++. I know. But welcome to the stream. Hopefully you all are doing well. How did your stream go today, Melky? Hopefully it went well. But welcome, Elijah Dark, G.I. Joe. We've also got The Chosen One. Welcome. V Botnik. Good to see you. With the pow, as we do. It was great. Got spoiled by a lot of other streamers. Nice. Awesome. Cure for C++'s STD. Pound find virgin STD. Yeah, I guess that is a thing that you could do. I don't know why you would do that, but it is certainly a thing. Okay, what is this statement doing? Threshold equals if the length of B is less than the threshold. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, does JavaScript not have min? This is just like min. As music. Please continue. Standard min C++. Is it 2 argument or is it array? It is this. Okay. K equals min B size. Okay. dlen. The difference in length is greater than the threshold. Then we return threshold if do we use dlen anywhere else? Dlen, is this only used once? No, it's used elsewhere. Okay, cool. Band of Love, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Chad Dev is here. Good to see you again. The Chosen One says, that's a nice shirt. It is, and actually, gotta not show feet though, right? My shorts match today. They also have fancy anchors on them. In case you wanted to know. And that's, I didn't plan that. That was just, I happened to grab a shirt and pants that matched. So usually you only see me from here up, so it doesn't fucking matter. But okay, so dlen is used in several places. Okay. AIGII 1994, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I wish there's, can I just do auto? Is that a thing? Auto's a thing in C++, right? Yeah. Just do auto. Size D equals B size minus A size. That's the thing, right? If size D is less than, oh, if size D is greater than K, then return -1, so we know that that's too big. Actually try some of these that we've done so far. Well, of course. Standard. There's no arguments to min that. Oh shit. Oh no. No matching function call for min size t unsigned int. Can't it just convert? Ah. It's a whole outfit? Well, yeah, not intentionally. Okay, what if we just do size t here? Can you infer it now? No. It's because these two integer types are different. But it shouldn't matter. It's just mad. I wouldn't compile C++ 20 code with pedantic. What happened in C++ 20? Last time I played with C++ was 11, so it's been a long ass time. Ukkonen, how you doing? Good to see you. Didn't realize Anthony was gonna go boating today. We're going boating today. I don't know why this is boating, but that's my boating dance, I guess. Ukkonen says, I'm doing great, and you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Except trying to figure out why temple deduction is not happy with my min call here. I guess we could just write an if statement then, which is fine. If B size is less than K, then K equals B size. Really, that's the same. Okay. So, if the difference in their lengths is greater than K, it should return -1. So, do this, and that's, I mean, it's less difficult to see. Okay, so that's where it's different. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the difference is now 3. Yeah, the difference in length is 3, because this is 5 characters, and this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, cool. We're hitting this here. And yes, normally I would use debugger. Okay, cool. Definitely hitting that. Sick. Okay, that's good. So we've implemented the next part of this. We haven't even got to the algorithm part yet. We're still in the preamble. Okay, so we've done this. Now we get to do the interesting parts. Do we just reuse these arrays? We do. Okay, that's good. Good sign. Are you not using the worst debugger in the world, print statements? Yeah, usually I would use... Actually, usually I would use DDD. That's the last time I debugged C++, is I used a bunch of DDD. I guess I've used GDB, but I find GDB not that fun. And I also don't remember how to set breakpoints in GDB. I think it's just B. I guess you just do GDB run. Okay, maybe I could do that. Maybe I can do that. We can get rid of some of this since we're pretty confident up till this point. Okay. So 4 min threshold a len over 2 plus 2. Why the fuck? What are they doing here? Why are we right shifting instead of this person I have some words for them. Yeah. Also, why is my min not working? I do not like that. What if I just change this to size T? And then we can use min, right? Right? I don't have all these other tabs. We don't need these. Standard min. Standard min. Standard min? Standard min. Sick. Okay. Just made one of the integers bigger. Fine. Don't tickle. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Speaking of don't tickle. You want a funny story about when I taught programming a long time ago? They were writing C++ and we were teaching them enums and loops. So we had a laugh type, which was like ha. I don't remember the syntax for enums, something like this. Pretend that's the right enum syntax. I could look it up, but I just don't remember. And we had them write a function called tickle, which took a number of laughs and a laugh type. And they were supposed to implement a for loop here that was basically just like for, I can't even do while. Oh, and they were also learning switch at the same time. It's basically a cout. Oh, case. Gotta break because, of course, I remember how C++ works. Anyway, they had to write a function that looks something like this. And the whole reason for doing this was a huge bait on my part. The entire reason that I had them implement a function called tickle was because we were also teaching testing. And so, after writing the function tickle, okay, this is way funnier in my head, to be honest, but after writing tickle, they had to test tickle. It was just a testicle joke, 100%. Hevical says, does Babby support eLisp? It does not have syntax highlighting for it at the moment, but if you want to add it, go for it. You would be the best teacher? Oh, I was the best teacher. My class was hilarious. My students fucking loved me. Oh, I missed all your bass? Oh, okay. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I deserve those bonks. That's fair. But yes, that was some stuff that happened there. This is your project, says Hevical? Oh no, I was just tangent story. Were you also a teacher in school? Yeah, I taught intro to programming at University of Michigan. All your base are belong to us. Yes, indeed. That's what I assumed it was from. But yes. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha. Okay, anyway. 0K. We can use mid now. Cool. Can I use auto? Is that a cool? Is that a thing? Oh, can I? Okay, we're just gonna use auto then. Auto 0K. equals min. We already have floor division in C++, which is cool. K size A divided by 2 plus 2. Like. Cloning the repo. So you'll want to clone Babby grammars, and you'll want to find a TextMate grammar that supports whatever language you're looking for. What you say? Yeah. Array length. Auto array size equals size d plus 0k. Don't know what that means. It's fine. Plus 2. Auto. See, I suspect that current row and next row are going to be swapped around. Oh. Current row equals next row. This is just a swap. Can you swap vectors? Is that a thing? I think that's expensive. I guess I can just use a reference. Current row equals next row. Next row equals 10. I think I can just use 2 references. Wait. I'm confusing myself here. I want references, but I need the values somewhere. And I don't want to swap the whole vectors because that's just a bunch of expensive moves. I don't actually want moves. I want reference swaps. So I can do auto. Yeah, I think I can do it like this. Irish John Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Pointer swaps, yeah, but I want to avoid pointers if I can. I think I could just use references. Although an assignment to a reference, yeah, maybe we just use pointers. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Standard vector, does it take a size as its input? I forget how you pre-allocate the size. Oh, we have to give it a type too. Constructor. Explicit vector size tn. Sick. What are you? What do you contain? I think you contain integers, right? Swapping vectors should be fast. There's a swap specialization for vector. Oh, because it'll just swap the internal pointers? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. I agree with that, Walrus Wars. Yeah, I forgot about move semantics. Move semantics make things, but actually you don't even need move semantics for that. Okay, yeah. 100%. Also, we don't need to do this, which is great. While I less than blen, b char codes ++. Wait, what the fuck is this doing? What? Why is it written this way? This is fucking insanity. This is like I feel like they're trying to obfuscate what they're doing here. So what they really wanted is this, and then another. Wait, what's T start? Where did T start come from? E equals T start. Oh, this is their trimming. Got it. Even still, like I'm pretty sure what they just what they wanted here is just 2 loops instead of this obtuse for loop followed by a while loop. Like this seems weird to me. T star is the prefix to me, right? Yeah, we just use pointers, so cheated a little bit, but it's fine. Okay, vector size T and array size, and we can call it current row and next row. Yeah. Current row, next row. Actually, is that not? I feel like the way I'm supposed to write this is. This is the C++ way to do this, right? Except I think in the new version you're supposed to do like curly braces or some shit. I don't know. The curly braces were after my time, so I don't know how to do those. I'm sure someone in chat knows better than I do, so that's great. Just tell me if you do. Smoking on a joint. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully, I mean, smoking on a joint. I assume you're doing well. Okay, fill those with -1. Is there a specialization that lets us do that? Size val and why do I feel like the C++ code is going to be simpler than the JavaScript code? We've already like cut out a lot of the weird shit they were doing. Okay, we don't need to do either of these things. So we can delete all that code. We got rid of this loop. So now we write more of the complex code. Okay. Auto I equals 0. Probably need that to be size T. What does I get used for? It looks like it needs to be signed. Maybe? I don't know. We'll just let it be int for now. Smoking on Joint says, man, I hate being back in Europe. Weed is illegal and I can't see your streams live unless I stay until 3 a.m. I miss Ann Arbor. Wait! I'm in Ann Arbor. Good time Charlie's drinks were the shit. I'm in Ann Arbor. You could have been literally here. I guess if you see my Saturday streams, you'll be able to catch them because those are a little bit EU friendly. Yeah, I'm back to Ann Arbor, California. It's true. I feel like you know me more than. Wait, I'm confused. Do I know you, or do I not know you? Are you someone that I know in real life? Okay, anyway. Condition row. This left shifting stuff is really fucking me up. Like, just multiply by 2, my dude. Okay. We'll set these as auto for now and narrow them as we need them. Condition row equals size D plus 0k. Still don't know what 0k means. That's fine. Auto and max equals condition row times 2. Do. I plus equals 1. I wish I knew you. Never met you IRL, but if I was in Michigan, I'd totally swing by and say hi, drop off a drink or two. Nice. Okay, so the first thing we do is swap current row and how did we switch to? Why did we camel snake here? What are we doing? Current row and next row. Start. It's like an integer. This is an integer. This is an integer. This is an integer. Okay. Uh, uh, I don't know what these are supposed to be. Let's just make them all ints, and yeah, let's just make them all ints, and then compiler complain at us, and then we fix them. Yeah, that sounds good. Int start, int previous cell, int current cell equals -1, int next cell. If I is less than or equal to 0k. Still don't know what that means. That's fine. Then start equals -I plus 1. Don't know what that means, but I don't care. Next, L equals I minus 2. K the Cyber Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Not Picras says, what is he coding? I am translating. What's the word? Transposing. I'm porting. That's the word. That was the word I was looking for. I'm porting some JavaScript code that computes edit distance with bound to C++. Because we tried to use the Rust version and it wasn't fast enough. But yeah. Nice, you've set the MOTD to I'm good. How about you? I'm doing well. Otherwise, start equals I minus 0k times 2 plus 1. Don't know why they do the shifty shift. Next cell equals current row 0k plus start. Endless Tempest, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, we have our first. Oh wait, what is the vector thing? Is it .at? Is that the one that is faster? Where's the? Oh, this is just this. Access the element. Is this the one that raises? Yeah, just bounds checking. Okay, that's probably fine. If we we needed to go faster, we can turn off the bounds checking. Okay, now we have another int and if I is less than or equal to condition row. We're just hoping there's no bugs here. Next row. They're gonna oh, assign can be done with this, yeah. We don't need to use at because so at is like slightly slower than brackets because brackets will zero initialize the value before assigning it, if I recall correctly. End equals end max minus I. Okay, don't know what that does. Fine. Wow, this code is like real short. I feel like I could actually understand what it's doing. I don't know what they're doing upstairs, but it's making funny noise. Okay, for int k equals start, row index equals start plus 0k. K less than n, k plus plus row index plus plus. Previous cell equals current cell. Current cell equals next cell. Next cell equals current row. So index plus 1. Got a max call here. Oh, a 3 max call. Is that a thing? I feel like that's not a thing. I feel like I have to stack the max calls. Threshold? Oh, it's supposed to be K. Yeah, right. Oh, we have another K. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck! We'll call it Q. K is now known as Q. Because I feel like L is ambiguous, so we will do Q. And this is supposed to be K. Good call. Good call. Well, we'll do int t equals max t. Wait. Current cell plus 1, previous cell, or next cell plus 1. Yeah, this is just shitty. It'd be current cell plus 1. Yeah? Yeah. Current cell plus 1. Previous cell, next cell plus 1. So we have to do this and this. Yeah. Your friendly neighborhood human compiler in here to help machines help prevent machines from doing work. Yeah. Exactly. I didn't check if there was 3 arg max. I feel like it should take fair args. That would be kind of cool. Var args max C++. Variadic max C++. Here's how to implement them. Holy fuck. Is this just not part of standard algorithm? Don't care. Okay, anyway. While t less than a size and t plus q less than b size and at is equal to b t plus k t plus plus. Okay, well, theory that implements it. Bitvestment, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But how you doing, recursive chat? Peer64 asks about my keyboard. DDELSP has helpfully done that before. Is he writing a basic Levenstein algorithm in C++ for the sake of benchmarking it? Yes, but I actually want to use it. But it's not the basic Levenstein, it's Levenstein with threshold. A little bit different. Where's the early return? Surely there's an early return in here, right? Oh, I guess this? While I is less than or equal to k. So if it goes over k, then we get, if we get k plus 1, then it returns k minus 1. So we could say if I is equal to k plus 1, then return -1. Theory. All right. Yell at me, compiler. Okay. That's some typo there. I need standard man here. Size A was not. Do I have A size, B size, and then size D? I think I do. Size A. And then we got a bunch of sign comparisons. Okay, so 67. I is less than or equal to 0k. 0k is size t. What if we do size t here? Comparison between long and in size t and int on line 76. So condition row can be size t, I guess. I feel like we're just gonna end up making them all size t. Do as many as we do until it eliminates the errors. Oh, that one didn't need to be size t, I guess. $93. T needs to be size t. Guess. We'll just make all these other ints t's also. Not that one. We don't need to do that one. Okay, well that's clearly not right. That should have been 1. So now we need to figure out where I fucked up the transposition. No. Okay. Well, now I need to read closely, I guess. Actually, maybe. Let's make the same program that we have. We have in C++, argv, JavaScript. I need to fill up my water. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back, and then we'll start debugging this, figuring out where it goes different. So I'll see you in a sec. Oh, button. Alrighty, I'm back. Now we get to do the fun time. Is process.argv? Okay, console.log process.argv 1 Minor question. So I understand that you're searching for a license text near the beginning of the source code. So the sought string is shorter and probably near the start of the source code. I'm not trying to find a license string. I have a license file and I have a bunch of comparison license to check that they're similar. So I'm just doing a whole file against some predefined strings. Oh fuck. Oh no. Uh uh it should have an edit distance of 1. No. The JavaScript code is buggy. What the fuck? I trusted you, random JavaScript author. It's faster because it's broken. Perhaps. We don't know. It's possible that they've just made like some tiny mistake. Nobody could have possibly predicted this? No, I think you all predicted this. Where was the folder where I had the other one? Wait, what the fuck? Well, now I'm really confused. Is this source code that I downloaded different than what's... Use -1 instead of negative infinity as it's faster. What other version do I have here? 140. It's the same source code. Wait. That's illegal. What the fuck? Am I just stupid? Like, what is going on here? Why is it 1 indexed? What the fuck? There's hope that maybe this thing is fine. For some reason, these start at not the index that I expect. Okay. That's using nan there. Okay. Okay, that's actually working. Okay, cool. So now we can actually compare stuff. All right, so maybe it is right. How is yours going, Ethan? Have you ported the code yet? Okay, so let's first look at the K's and the Q's first, because I think that's potential for a problem. Like, I think one of these is supposed to be a Q, maybe? Yeah, this is supposed to be a Q. I'm amazed that it didn't out of bounds. Somehow, somewhere. Okay, so threshold should only be, should not be anywhere in the loop except for the loop condition. Right? Yeah, okay. M Cruise P, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Modulo bugs, of course. There are probably better ways to trim the front and back. Oh, you mean in Rust? Or do you mean here? Yeah, I'm just using pointers. I don't think there's any way to improve on that. Still wrong. Still fucked. But at least let me just make sure that we're okay. Well, back to reading code again. I'm gonna check all the K's again because and let's actually just, we don't need this, right? Okay. Let's read carefully in the do part. Actually, we'll start here since we know this is what the problem could be. 0K. So min of that divided by 2 floored, which we have integer division, cool, plus 2. Okay, that seems fine. Array size. Size D plus 0K doubled. I don't know why they didn't do their fun little left shift here. Or maybe I edited the code. That could be a thing too. Okay, that looks fine. They fill both of those with -1s, which we do as well. We can skip the char codes thing. I equals 0. Condition row equals size D plus 0K. I really think that this might be a problem that the compiler should really be warning me about. Is -I -I is a problem because size T is unsigned. What if we change this to int? What is the address sanitizer? Unbound, undefined sanitizer? Let's see. Asan G++. How to use the address sanitizer? fsanitize equals thing. What are all the options to fsanitize? I wish I could just do all, right? Is that a thing? Pointer compare, pointer subtract. fsanitize equals undefined. Can I just turn them all on? fsanitize equals all. Wait, no. No sanitize equals all. Not allowed. Okay, well. Let's turn on undefined sanitize. Let's start with that. That didn't do anything. Oh man, Marsha's gonna be so mad that she missed the missed a C++ stream. Oh, you want to know the old way that I used to type tabs before I realized how I could do this in Nano? Is I used to open up a file with tabs and I would just cut the lines and then rewrite the line and like grab these tabs and stack up as many as I needed like this. Yeah, those were the good old days. Probably don't need the address sanitizer, but I will turn that on. Yeah. Okay, back to reading the code. Yeah, the address sanitizer is a big friend. I approve of ASAN. ASAN is a bro. I wonder if this is one of their shift things. I did change one of their shifts. When you do standard size t instead of size t, the reason size t in C is defined as an unsigned integer. The compiler was telling me that it's this. It might be auto-promoting it somehow. I don't think it matters. I don't think that's our problem. And I'm pretty sure this is just fine because C++11 defines all of those integer types automatically. I think without standard. We saw that earlier, right? Size t C++11, not 112. This is standard C size t. Okay, maybe we'll do that. It's not the bug yet though, so we'll get to that in a sec. Okay. So we were still looking at 0k. Good with. The left shift is a multiply by 2, right? Okay, so left shift is multiply by 2. I don't know why they did that, but okay. You're okay. X, that looks good. Swap current and next row. Start previous cell. Next cell is -1. Oh, this is size t. Let's make you an int just because we are negative. I feel like all these should be ints. Hey, we got a different value now. It's not the right value though. Oh, I got rid of my program at the bottom. Damn it. How do you spell this? 2Ks? Process.argv2, if I remember correctly. So we have potentially fixed a bug. JavaScript, C++, what is this channel, right, Flimsy? The end goal is to write some Python, so we're long roundabout way there. We'll get there. Well, now I feel like I should just change them all to int, right? q less than end. Why are we okay with doing signed ints here? Oh, it's comparison, I guess. Give you a size t. Stream categories are a lie. ... Depression. Are you saying because I'm missing that tag? Okay, swap. Start previous current -1 next cell. Cool. I less than or equal to 0. Okay. Start equals -I plus 1. Next is I minus 2. Okay, otherwise start equals I minus left shift of 0k, so 0k times 2 plus 1. Okay. Next is current row indexed 0k plus start. Right. Here. I less than or equal to condition row, n equals I, next. 0k plus 1 equals -1. N equals n max minus I, that looks fine. Now there k is my q. Q equals start, row index equals start plus 0k. Q less than end. Q plus plus, row index plus plus. Previous equals current, current equals next. Next equals current row. Should be dot add, it doesn't actually matter, but then t equals max of current cell plus 1, previous cell, or next cell plus 1. Okay, that looks fine. T less than A size and T plus Q is less than B size. And A of T equal to B of T plus Q and T plus plus. Next row, row index equals T. This should be dot at. Actually matter. Well, it's time to put some prints, I guess, because this all looks fine. Let's start by just printing all of these variables as we assign them, I guess. And figuring them out. Let's just start with start. Console.log start. Wonder how much I've messed up the analytics now. Oh, you want me to check? Which tab that I was in? Channel analytics? It's only at 2%. Programming, software development, Python, depression, and competitive. Yes. Okay, we're gonna put a console.log there, and we're gonna put a cout that here. File changed on disk? No. Oh, because I added this at the end. Yeah. Module not found. Okay, so we at least have these values correct so far. Let's just keep chugging along. Next cell. This one off. This is going to be really painful, and I apologize in advance. But Mm-hmm. Those look fine too. I guess we can start by printing what these values are up here. You're okay. I'll close this because I'm editing it over here. Oh, this is gonna be painful. I don't want this. I put a console.lock in fucking. uh... oh man. Sir Clash a lot. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck me. 2 and 6. Wait, why do you have this? Where did this come from? What the fuck? What are these? Oh, that's Node. I was confused. Alright, 2 and 6. Okay, those values are fine. Anything turns off stream and goes to bed? It's only 9 o'clock. We can figure this out, even though it's kind of painful. Thing before. -1, -1, 2. Those look right also. Yeah. I did it again. uh... Oh, yeah, I could implement a console that just does what I want. That way I don't keep fucking this up. If I make the mistake again, I'll do it. I'll do that. Well, that's certainly different. I think it's the do while. The outer loop is... Oh, the for loop's not looping enough. Yeah, you're right. U less than end. I think it's the outer loop actually. I wonder if it's me getting confused by two space indents also. Now that I think about it. Or while sign. Oh no, that looks fine. It's also looping twice. But the second loop is garbage? What's happening here? Alright, we're making a console object. uh... Neil Porter, how you doing? Yeah, I know. Why am I writing C++? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, at least it's only a minute. Where did I do the console log? Somewhere in here? Actually, let me make sure it still works. It actually works. Console.log. Mika, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we are trying to make a thing. Semicolon after class? What kind of bullshit is that? Okay, it works. No, stop. Stop it. It's so cheap to give me pain. I gotta make that more expensive, right? Okay, so let's take a look at our loop variables as well. Start. Should make this better. Trying to get me to rage quit. I understand now. Oh god, this is Vim also. Shit. I thought I was free over here. Nope. Console.log start. Look at me with some fancy Vim commands that I know. Either one, two. Oh. Wait, start is negative? Well, that's gonna be a problem. Because we're immediately assigning it to a size t here. So this is gonna underflow. Let's just turn off the warnings. Still doesn't help. Okay, so we have the right start values. Wait, we have the right start values. Do equals start? Is this some bullshit with like comma operator or something or another? They assume wraparound math. Wait, what do you mean by wraparound math? What is wait. The math is different? What is... Explain. More words, Ethan. What do you mean? Oh, start is negative? Wait, does JavaScript let you just go negative? I don't think so. Yeah, that's just undefined. Oh, it's just a float? Yeah. But I don't... It's not a problem, right? This loop is not looping, right? Yeah. But -1 is less than 2, so why are you not looping? Wait, now what? Wait, I put the print there and now it's suddenly... What? But now the values look right, too. Well, now I'm confused. I also changed n to an int. Oh, so when this was size t, it's fucked? Right, I think I'm done with Vim, right? So there was like overflow here? Oh. Okay, so sign fuckery here. Keep the console log, enter in production? Yeah. Smoking out a joint. Did you also realize this is console.log but in C++? That's where my brain's at right now. Okay, so I should get incremented every time it does this loop. So how do we get -1? How do we possibly get -1? Oh, from here? Oh! Wait. Don't tell me it's this stupid logic I added here. Oh. The reason that is, so even though we had set the threshold to 33 here, it gets adjusted somewhere. Where do we set K? Here. Since they have the same first character, K gets set to 2, which also happens to be the edit distance plus 1. But I wanted to return -1 in the case where it goes over. The problem is that it's reset the threshold. I guess if we set the original threshold, then we know. Yeah, kind of. No, even though we don't know. I guess we can just have it return K here. Yeah, so instead of returning -1, we'll return K. And then we can just have the calling code understand. Because you can never, I think the way this algorithm works is you can never differentiate between seeing too many and, or seeing too many differences and seeing just enough differences, because it early exits. Just change all these -1s, Ks. Oh, we only have one. We only have one early return? Really? Oh, we fixed this one. Okay. Hey, now it returns the right value. Okay, so maybe it works now. We still have a console.log somewhere. Kind of want that. It's this one here and this one. Okay, so now we can make bigger strings. Yeah, that does have edit distance too, despite being a little bit weird. And if we set this to a smaller value, we got 3. Okay, cool. Okay, so I guess now is the timing thing, which means I have to figure out how file streams work again. Fstream. I just read the whole fucking thing into memory. And we want wide character strings. WF stream C++. I feel like that's not what I want. This is gonna read 4-byte characters, right? Decode UTF-8 to W string C++. No, I want the other way. Duplicate. Okay, that means someone has solved this. What? How the fuck did I get to questions tagged Facebook? What? What the fuck? Are you seeing this? Am I losing my mind? This link is facebook.stackoverflow.com. Oh. Oh, no. There's not a standard built-in way to do this? Why does this... Okay, where does this link without the Facebook on the front of it? Also, why does that go there? Okay. So, is this gonna reopen the question by editing it? Does this reopen it? I hope it doesn't reopen it. I forget what it does. Well, we'll find out. Okay, still closed. Okay, good. Weird. Okay. Boost libraries are now part of the standard. Yay! UTF-8 to UTF-16. I want UTF-32. See if I can just find standard code-vods in header locale. Okay. Since C++ 11. Okay, I was like, no. Deprecated in C++ 20. Wait, what the fuck happened in C++ 20? Care is deprecated? No way. Oh, I guess care sucked. Yeah. Going on next. Print statements and no semicolon C++. Stay tuned. Yeah. Facebook is clearly the authority for C++. Yeah. True. Where's UTF 512? There's no need for that. UTF 69T. Yeah. How do I use this thing? Really like this. Okay. U16 stir? U32 string C++. Oh, that's a thing, I guess. U32 U32? U32 string node. I have stream C++. They're just to read the whole fucking thing function. Read block of data. I think that's gonna give us bytes. Read entire contents of file C++. A string stream. Yeah, sure, this is simple enough. Include S-stream. Do this bit of code. I don't think this is how that API works. Oh, it is. Deletable facet? Okay, we're just gonna copy this and change the 16s to 32s. And we gotta look at W30, U32 string. The size and what's the C-stir? C-stir, okay. Swan.C-stir. 1.size. 2.C-stir. 2.size. That should crash. Oh, and not compiler. T.readbuff should be F. W string convert is not a member of standard. I just have to say standard equals C++ 20. 2A. Oh, I forgot the header. I better forget the header. Yeah. Cow. More and more headers. Deletable facet. No fucking idea what that is. Oh, it's a thing that they made. Utility wrapper to adapt locale bound facets for convert. What the fuck is that for? UTF 420, yeah, exactly. Almost Diamonds, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't want to do whatever this deletable facet thing is. Oh, I need that. Can I just not? What did the Stack Overflow question do? And do this. I don't know what that deletable facet shit was about. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Code to UTF-8, UTF-32 is not a member of standard. God thing. Use this instead. I'm just guessing at this point. Oh. That is a good sign. Virtual. Okay, so that's where the random ass deletable facet thing comes from. Why though? They just do this. I fucked that up. This goes here. Maybe it goes all the way to the end. I think it goes. Oh, praise the sun. Okay, this should... I guess it gives an empty string. That makes sense. Okay, so Target and... Oh, that's not there. The Target? Oh, this is supposed to be 2. What have I done? Oh, because it's a wide char, so we can't get it back to bytes. I guess let's just print it here first. That'll tell us whether we're reading or not. Hey, we got the GPL. Did we get it twice, though, is the question. Hard to say. Well, they do have different sizes, but their edit distance is 0. No. No, that's not right. Oh, fuck me. Any reason you're not using namespace standard? You would have to ask like 10 years ago me, who was convinced that it was a problem. It's that the reason why not to use it has lost me. Remember, there's some reason, I don't know what it is anymore. Almost Diamond says, awkward time for me to ask, but do you have an email for commercial inquiries? I do. You can email my Twitch handle at gmail.com. That'll work. anthonywritescode@gmail.com. If you want to do stream related commercial inquiries. Oh my god, why? Oh, I don't want to debug this function again. Habits are hard to break. Yeah, well, I mean, there was a good reason. I was convinced. I was strongly convinced of it at that point. Of course, if someone convinces me in the other direction, I'll be fine. It goes back to a time when I was still in college to ask you weird questions about namespace standard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. Why is it 0? Oh. Mm-hmm. The trick of /me, yeah, indeed. I watched a bit of Jason Turner, C++ Weekly, and apparently using namespace standard is considered bad practice. Yeah, I understood that, but like, I don't remember why. Oh, can you try without the UTF-8? Yeah, we can try that. Easiest way to do this. Oop. Wrong comments. Babby should get smarter and figure that out at some point, but it has not yet done that. Fuck. Oh god, what have I done? Maximize? I don't even know what. Who knows what keyboard combination I just did. Shit. Just delete these lines. Okay, we will try with just standard old string. Still problem. Oh, but we can print them now. Yeah, and it looks like the GPL. Okay, that part's working. That means that it never gets through this loop. What am I doing? Losing my mind. Standard Endel? Why? Arito, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Holy shit. Well, that's a big fucking number. How did that happen? Oh, I wonder if my vectors are... my vectors are the wrong type also. Can't use 1,000. I is presumably 0. This is doing some weird sign comparison, probably. Yeah, now it works. Oh, that's annoying. You mean using standard cout, Venkat? I do know about that, which is supposed to be slightly better for some reason, but namespace is gonna overlap, so sometimes it's better to use things like standard cout throughout the file instead of using namespace standard. Yeah. Reliax, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Can it be that it differs only in spaces? No, it differs in, there's like S characters. This is the right value. Is this gonna be too long? Probably. Yeah. Let's try value. Okay, it works. For that, at least. Lupios. And our COUTs. Okay, but we have not yet fixed the Like, this cast is disgusting. We need to fix that at some point. You probably just change the input type. Be long or N64T. And then really that'll be big enough for anyone, right? And then if we put our warnings back. W extra pedantic. Fuck my shit up. Should make it build though. Okay. Unused variable console. Okay. Time to try the rubber duck method. No, it's working. We're good. Chat is the rubber duck. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Evil Gardita. You guys, yeah, you are indeed the ducky, as Where's X would say. Thank you, duckies. Hey, look, and it works with white characters. Oh, remove the int cast. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good call. Good call, ducks. Quacking along. Actually, I think I have her emotes. Right. Yep. Quack. Oh shit. There's more now. What is that? R.I.P. Oh, it's so much cuter when it's. Oh wait. Streaming right now. Oh hey. Oh shh. Okay, cool. Your ducks are far better than my ducks. Wait, what ducks do you have? Do you have ducks too? None. That's the point. I see. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Now that we have this, we need to try and call it from. Oh, we need to print the time. Standard chrono, which had just coming out, I think, when I last was doing C++. Yeah, new in C++ 11. High resolution clock. How do I just want fucking microseconds? There's still some int. Right. Good call. Leave that one. Valguan, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Good call, Glog. Thank you, thank you. Cat says, what are you building? We are trying to speed up a I replace the autos. These autos? Do I have other autos? Those ones don't matter. Those ones are going away. Oh, these ones. Even though you can trust auto, yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, our time to beat is like, okay, this beats it even with reading the file, and I bet most of the time is in IO. So we're beating JavaScript. So actually, I think we had to do like 2000. Yeah, we're beating JavaScript even with the process startup time and IO, and I'm not optimizing. So I think this is gonna be good. The question is what we do if we have full size here. Oh, wait, how is this so much faster? How do I just generate a bunch of garbage in a file? We want like 3,500 bytes of garbage. I like how the first one I got was A. Okay. Not join. That'll do. Something that's very different, we want to benchmark against this. And if it's faster, then I can kill all the C++ code, which will be work. What did I call that file? Did I call it WAT? Okay, so when it's very different, it's still really slow. In fact, it's very slow. It's very, very slow. It's incredibly slow. Holy shit, this is so fucking slow. Dear God, this is slow. Why is it so slow? What are you doing? God. But we don't know how slow edit distance is, so maybe this is still fast. 24 seconds. Let's see. Welcome to the stream. T0 time. Edit distance dot distance s1 s2. See how long this takes. So our time to beat is 24 seconds. And it does by a lot. We get a different number. Oh, we're supposed to be using... Shouldn't matter too much, but... Two nine four three eight. 30,000 up here. And 30,000 was our cutoff. Something feels wrong there. And this was like very fast too. Well, reasonably fast. Fuck, I don't know. I think this is gonna be enough for today. And I'm just gonna check in this stuff and play with it later. Different algorithms, it should be the same value. They're both supposed to compute the same thing. I guess we could do with this and see what this does. At see target cat wet 3,000. You give me 30,000. You do. That concerns me from a correctness standpoint. Yeah, we get a different number. Also, the JavaScript's real fast here. So there might be 2 bugs. I don't fucking know. Anyway. I'll do this another day. FritzyTG says, I swear your office looks familiar. I think like I saw it on GitHub Universe. You probably did, because I gave a talk at GitHub Universe. If you remember, I talked about code quality and pre-commit and cool stuff like that. So yes, indeed, you did see that. But yeah, this is gonna wrap us up for today. I'm brain fried. I'm gonna go watch some YouTube and go to bed. But anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational videos to YouTube, and that is youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can check out previous videos. And Fritzy and Zoogie, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If you want to check out some what I think are good videos that I've uploaded recently, I did one about coding interviews yesterday, and I did one about the GIL in Python, which is pretty nifty as well. So check those out. I also upload my previous streams on my second channel, so subscribe to either of those if those interest you. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I work on, and sometimes we work on it. The other is the Discord, as we say, which you're free to join. It's a cool place to hang out. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions and stuff like that. But yeah, there's also social channels and chit chat as it goes. But thank you all for stopping by, and we're gonna go find someone to raid.